YouTube check. YouTube check 1 2.
What is up, team? Please let me know that you can hear my voice in the chat. Why is it that I always come in like so gurgly and raspy, man? Can't it just be clean? Can't it just be a clean execution of vocals? You know, it's just always like blah, 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 blah. What is up, everybody? Welcome back. Tahoe Joe, what's up, dude? Let me ungurgle that right here real quick. Well, I hope it sounds better. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for coming on by Tradecraft Ninja. What's up, dude? Tin, Tahoe Joe, what's up, guys? What's up, Anna? Good to see you over there, Mama. Good to see you. Lioness, thank you for your help. Stocks Chick, what's up? I trust that you were able to be okay with the permissions in the over in the ARCU. Galvin, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. What's up, newbie? Hey, B. Good to see everybody in. So I had a little bit of a further just target here on FNGR just real quick before we get on to other things here. But yeah. So this is what I'm observing, guys. Number one, it is that we're just we're just below the 50%. But of course, remember that it isn't really about the 50% of the retrace of the candle. That it has to do more about what's near the candle that gives us the 50% retracement, right? So while the 50% retracement is located right up where it started, of around 182. The actual retracement wouldn't be to one of the strongest areas of demand, which would be roughly around this area here of around 163. So we're sitting at we just touched the 168 here on FNGR. So if that gets invalidated, then there is one more spot, and that is this gigantic gap over here right at the areas of 166. So that zone to the bottom of that gigantic wick over there, that's where I'm thinking that there's going to be a lot of demand, and that's why I have that drawn there, right? So roughly that 167-ish, 166-ish to, let's see, where's that gap? To about 164. Yeah. So we're at 163. So right in the middle there is what I'm talking about. Shush. Okay. Ninja, what's up, buddy? Good to see you there. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Okay. So let me just go ahead and focus this just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, here we go. 163 bottom. There are two. Oh, right. 165 seems pretty suspect there. And right about here. So 166 and 7, 165 and 3. These are those two areas that I'm thinking could be of a pretty significant interest. But I mean, really, guys, the one that I think could really be it would be that 163. And I can't absolutely validate that it would be 163 because the bottom of this gap is located, it's just this general area here. You know, I hate giving you these 1 cent at a time targets, but it's just this general zone that I'm drawing, like in here. That's what is screaming demand for me. So I will, you know, nonetheless, I'm still going to separate them here into those tiny little zones for you to know. Right, but but overall, yeah, that's what I think could be it. Let me just put in the receipts here, and if I mean, guys, this is $1.69 or $1.63 or whatever. So if you're thinking of the ATR low is 167, let's go. Nice, it's confluent, very cool. Also, here is the thing too. Your 5-day time frame is, oh man, At any moment here, this 5-day time frame is going to start retracing. This usually starts retracing within about 5 hours, guys. So that's already in that pocket. So I'm saying that this is near the low already. And I mean, if we get that bottom side, then that would be great. But if we don't, my deepest apologies. Now I'm saying that because, you know, you're, the thing is that this is it. Look, let me just show you here. Let me get rid of drawings and all that good stuff. A daily time frame usually retraces or decompresses to the 50% of its own bar roughly at around 1 hour, hence the power hour, the daily time frame, right? The 2-day time frame would be around 2 hours, logically. The 3-day 3, the 4-day 4, add a 0.1 to the 4, right? The 5-day of 5.15-ish, around there. And then you have around a 6.25 hour for the week. So we're on the 5-day time frame with 4 hours and 20 minutes to go. And the 50% retrace or decompression for the 5-day time frame, which already should be retracing, guys, that's back to about 185, and that is perfectly set to these top sides. So I'm expecting here a 185 to about, 180 to 180, actually 178 to 185 targets for the upside on FNGR, guys. This is a pretty significant zone for us to start retracing. Your new weekly candle, right? This is already started, and I assume, Jen, what else did we get? Closure, was it a 5-week? I'm not sure if we did, right? Yeah, 4, 5, 10, and 12. Okay, thank you so much. So check this out, guys. This is your new 5-week candle, and the 50% on this, yeah, that would be roughly around, let's see, 1 and 2, 4, 5, the 10-week as well. Oh my goodness, let's go. I forgot about this one. And that, oh my goodness, guys, we are there. Yeah, this 10-week, we are really, really there. 165, 163 is just, I'm reading, yeah, everywhere, guys. 165, 163 is kind of what I'm observing here. If it gets that low, right? So this thing, look at this, right? You have your green bar here. You opened up this next one just today, right at 183. You get the little peekaboo on top, continue to the downside to meet the 50% retrace of this bar before continuing. It is a green bar, and that would be setting our conditions for an upside, at least from the immediate short term. So I think we might be extending that downside here. I think also the 2-day or the bi-weekly, I think that was already, this is critically oversold. And that was the 7.75 bars on average. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the 8th bar now, and we're at 7.75 right now. And it's giving you that statistic right to the right of the stochastic momentum advance. Okay, I'm running this on stats, so let's see if that's really the truth here. This looked oddly familiar to like GME. This whole thing here. What the heck? Why is that? Yeah, it kind of looks like this. What in the crap? Dude. I used FNGR ones to determine GME's move. Is GME getting close to something? Is there like an announcement coming up for GameStop? because I feel like FNGR is getting spoken of everywhere now. And I wonder if there's a move coming in for either of those. Apologies, team. My mind's going a little insane right now thinking of this. All right. So yeah, I have you haven't heard anything yet? Okay. Yeah, there's something weird about this correlation here. Okay. Let's continue, guys. I want to take a look at your Q play, of course, but that was back over here. Okay, so yes, so far the correlation to the drawn lines that we had for yesterday's play, they're kind of working out. Let me see this on not lines. Oh yeah, good stuff. So it looks like we did catch an entry down here for the Q play, and we are now moving up towards that area of 60170. All right, so I guess this is just a game of patience now. We are closing. Oh, the 8-hour time frame is coming to a close here. We are within its closing time. If there is a pullback of sorts, guys, I would observe anywhere between $600.18 to around 600 flat, maybe even 599.80s. But this feels like it has continuation towards the upside, guys. The 4-hour time frame is closing in concert, and that has already an upside bias with massive expansion. This is accelerating towards an upside aggressively. Your bi-hourly time frame, 15 minutes, 16 minutes to close as well. Yeah, guys, this is not looking so bad. Let me see the hourly on this. Man, this thing is about to... Guys, this is accelerating upward, and I guess the only thing to stop the markets right now would be some type of negative catalyst. I have to say, NRGV, we had just put it up. NRGV reaching almost that 367 target. We're at 365. Should there be any further pullback on this, it would start well, at this point, at 15 minutes, I would probably wait for the next bar to open on an 8-hour time frame. Let this thing kind of peekaboo up to that 365 by the dip. I know, seriously. If you and it just goes out of nowhere, like, oh, okay, no 100% tariffs ever. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yesterday was just that, like, oh, it was just a misunderstanding. It's okay. We're okay, guys. You know, like, he just smiles because he just, dude. Yeah. Oh man, I don't want to say anything else, but yeah, that's exactly what happened in April too. So should we just start getting used to that? You know, should we just start getting used to like having an extra $10,000 on the side in case he dumps the market and like, okay, yeah, this is that point where he's just going to say, sorry guys, never mind. And we just long that bottom, whatever, wherever, whenever. Dude. Okay. What I was saying is that we should probably just wait a little bit here for that closure, and let the 8-hour time frame kind of make its peekaboo right back up to that prior bar's high, which is around that 364, 365. Then then come back to the entry conditions of this, which really could be somewhere around in here. If I were to highlight anything, it would be this area. So I would say 354. Hold on. 352. And hold on. Let me see. Yeah, that would be 347. Man, changing the resolution on this thing was crazy. Because, you know, I just wanted both of them to be at like 1080, but I just put this, I put the bottom G9 monitor at 5K, and it's like, whoa. You got all this space. Like all this space, man. I mean, it's everywhere. Okay. Yeah, so these are the targets I think that NRGB would probably pull back to. Let's see. What would Nancy do? Dump NVIDIA. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Something. Okay. Ooh, guys, what? Is that true? Is ACHR, is it making its gigantor move right now? Let's go check. Let's go see. Nice. APLD doing good. We're going to have to check on that as well. ACHR, man, look at this thing. It's starting to make its upside. Kathy Wood just bought DraftKings. Do what she does. Just saw those monitors marked down to $600 a pop. Not a bad not a bad discount whatsoever, dude, because when I got these, they were definitely $1,700 each, right? Which was a while ago, 2 years ago, whatever that was. But I am definitely looking at the G9 54 curves now, sir. I'm just kidding. I don't know if they're gonna like exceed my desk now, you know. They're so freaking huge. Yeah, guys, check this out. ACHR getting some upside here, and I'm not sure why, but it is moving. Is there any, you know what? I haven't even checked to see if we have anything. Any news or something. Let's go ahead and see. So as far as high volume contracts today, yeah, we have, damn, dude, NVIDIA getting like massive attention today. Whoa. Guys, it's NVIDIA. It's NVIDIA, just NVIDIA. Okay. My goodness. Dude, okay. I mean, okay. That was just right now. Okay, this is we're on the ask side of things. Okay. This is no, I'm not seeing anything on. That's just that somebody had just mentioned SLI, and then SOUN is also getting some attention on the ask side too, and CCCX, SMMT. But yeah, oh no, that was before. Sorry, we're getting the BITF is one, and Bose. What? We're gonna have to check on the 2 contracts on the upside for Bose. NVTS is also getting some attention here. That's interesting. Yeah, guys, but ACHR is starting to do another. It's starting to make another move here. What is going on, sir? I believe it has some correlation to the Q, and the Q is yeah, the Qs are starting to make their continuation. Check that out. I also wouldn't doubt that we're speeding up into the close of the 8-hour time. But yesterday, I didn't put up the chart for NVIDIA, but I was pretty interested in whatever it was doing. Huh. Okay. Yeah, massively curious over this team. Trying to find out what's up. Let me look at FNGR real quick. And back in the smaller time frames. Okay, Yeah, more or less still in the same place. We've reached only 160. Yeah, it's still hovering around the same place. Let me come back. I'm sorry, I don't see you guys. Let me come back into the chat. Okay, let me keep on checking on the market. Oh, wow. That is crazy. What? I need to take a look at this from another perspective. Oh, okay, guys, look at that, man. Very nice. XRP from the video last night, right? We were talking about the major zone to watch out for, roughly the 265.39 to 258.90. We are right there. This, I mean, yeah, the formation is not looking the best just yet, unless this thing just starts to continue towards the upside soon. And yeah, we're still dropping here. We're still dropping on some USDT, the tether dominance. Yeah, people are still kind of unloading. Guys, I don't think the 4-year cycle is the 4-year cycle anymore, as you may have already heard from last night's video. I think that the 4-year cycle is extended to a 5 or 6-year cycle now. We've upgraded, and that, I think that was in light of the, well, not only Wall Street and their accumulation, but also the Treasury. So I think we're just like a crypto insider saying in a super cycle. Okay, coming back towards the Qs, guys, we are absolutely making some nice upside here. It is getting upside. I'm not really seeing if anything was mentioned. Let me see in the Trump news or economic news. Let's see. Okay, Trump meets United Nations, I don't know what that is, Guterres at a Gaza summit. Okay, let me see if there's any Trump news. Markets dropped 3% due to Trump tariff threats. That was a little bit ago. Let me take a look at market updates. Okay, that was about it. Okay, well, yeah, guys, I'm not sure what the heck could be happening, but the markets are shifting. That could, I mean, the behavior is usually around this time anyway, right? Your decompressions or your continuations based on the lunchtime. Let's see. Can you look at peek at NRGV? I have targets of 364 to 378. So yeah, me too. I have the targets here of around 367 to 371. Should you extend, careful, because you're around 4 minutes to closing this 8-hour bar, and usually the 8-hour bars tend to retrace. The confluence would be your 1, 2, 4, and 8 hours. So the ATR 4-hour time frame would be 359. You've kind of exceeded that. Your 8-hour time frame upside ATR would be around 366. Fair enough. You got just about 365. So you might start getting a pullback here, but this is a very bullish pullback. Seeing that you have, let me see the 4-hour. Oh, dude, where is Sebastian? Sebastian, are you in here? This is the signal, guys. This is usually when this is powerful. NRGV likely to continue to the upside. Entry conditions, like I said, 354, 352, 347. Keep that in mind, guys. NRGV will be next. If the entry conditions serve well, yeah, I think they would be around here. Check it out. 365, 366 average is going to meet on the 8-hour upside. Where is it? Current ATR top $3.66. My goodness, man. We are just at the tippy top of that average. Very nice. The 2-hour time frame volatility. Let me take a look. Oh my goodness. Guys, if oh my goodness, if there is any chance of getting an early entry, 357, that might undo the probabilities of continuation to the upside. Heads up, guys, NRGV very likely to continue. Your daily ATR top today, I will say it's 369. So you're targeting today very well could be just, pull back the market, gain entry somewhere around that 358 to 347. If we end up getting that entry there successfully, there could be the continuation to end up, yeah, look at that, guys, 8-hour time frame, 366 met. My goodness. Discretion for me was $3.67. But this is getting ready for a continuation, guys. Buzzman, let's go, bro. BITF, yeah, that was dude. I'm getting hot contracts from the Unusual Whales tool. 2 different contracts. I'm not sure if those were the ones that you picked up, but also Sebastian, dude, look at NRGV. Look at Stokes. This is 2-hour. Look at the 3-hour here, bro. And of course, look at the 4-hour. My goodness, man. We got a long John bottom this one, brother. LAS. That one too? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Sebastian. Okay, hold on. Let me add an alert here because I want to... Can't get there. How dare you not let me do that? What the heck is going on? Whatever. You're asking. Oh, got it. Oh my goodness, dude, it did the 367 and it's pulling back right from it. Discretion was stronger than statistics. Or maybe mine was, but hold on. Where are we? Yeah. Bro, NRGV. LAES is at... Oh, bro, this, yeah. We're back to your take profit conditions, right? That was the whole play. It was to, make the upside here on Friday, right? Get the rejection, enter long in these areas, which we got literally every single target. And then the upside was to meet for this area back here. But remember that this is only your day trade target. So the continuation would be to combat the areas of 687, specifically 656 to 687 before we can get to 850 and beyond. I would stay long LAES, buddy. The 8-hour time frame looks like it just closed. 4-hour time frame just closed as well. And this is looking like a gigantic bull flag. My goodness, man. My goodness. Things are looking mighty special here, dude. Mighty special. This thing looks like it's undoing the hell out of this dark cloud on the daily time frame. It's making it look so silly. Okay, LAES, dude. Dude, I gotta guess this like downside here based on the 8-hour time frame, but this is really likely continuing. If it's not now, then I'm thinking the entries could be 606 to 612. As I don't think that this has, yeah, that is a pretty good target, bro. 606 to 612 if it isn't right now, dude, because this thing could reject right now and continue towards the upside. Dead ass. This thing could really just go. But I have a feeling that there could be this probability here. I got a feeling. Here we go. 612, 606. Center area would be roughly at around 610. It's coming. Careful. That's not looking bad, bro. LAES 4-hour time frame is just primed. Bi-hourly looking good too. The hourly for some reason is not like just massively ripping to the upside, but I do believe that this is all speaking upside. LAES entry 612, 610, 606. And that is looking good. Qs are making their continuation to the upside right now, guys. That's oh man. It's going green on the day here, guys. Almost to the to your daily ATR top. Almost there. Man, oh man. Yeah, the markets are on this gigantic shift right now. What is really happening here, guys? This is awesome. Let's go. All right, finger almost to those targets there. NRGV getting that drop that we were talking about, right? Remember, guys, remember? The probabilities of around that 357 to 355. I'm not sure if it's going to make it all the way over there, but all of these, they're all looking like they're going to rip. They're all looking really, 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 really good. Oh my goodness, guys. OKLO meeting our... It looks like we couldn't even get an entry on this thing, right? Everything was just so explosive today. So we were talking about take profit conditions, day traders around 166.56. It met it. The further upside target being on a day trade could be all the way to 177.23 to 180.23 with a bottom bound of 173.02. It already got 173.49. Man. Yeah, Lioness. I think, dude, let's go. Jeez. Everything is just looking so spicy. So much. Okay, and that's including crypto, guys. XRP moving to 259.23.32. Everything's doing good. What? Let's see. When do we see open? Let me check. I do not know. Like open door. Oh, this thing feels like it's prepping something, though. Let me take a look at the retraces on this. Let's see. Ooh, this is a weekly prior bar peekaboo right now. You can already kind of see what it wants to do, but that's really a long way down. I'm not sure that it's going to do that. Let me see on a bye week. Yeah, there's an invalidation coming up at 729. Man, otherwise it would be $7. Hold on. I almost feel like it wants that. I almost feel like it wants this, guys. Like this. I feel like it needs this here. And that would be a probable bear trap. Right about here. It might actually be a bear trap. between the areas of 699 and 686, it feels like there is a gigantic amount of demand at that zone there. And this is moving around 99 cents every day it trades. So this is already, let's see, the ATR low today would have been around 6. Are you serious? The ATR low today is 680. And I'm saying that conditions for entry could be at 686 to around 699. The earliest, there are some zones here that can introduce bounces. This zone here in particular, the 732, may be one zone to invalidate the continuation of the downside. Heads up at that target there. That's the only thing, and it's a soft support, but it could be potent enough. I doubt it. What I think it wants to do is take that 732, validate the resistances of around 745 to maybe even 742. Then this would continue to the actual zone where I think that it might invalidate, which would be 709. So the actual supports really would be 709. Yeah, 709 roughly down here at 699 and 686. Heads up. There's a lot. I feel like there's a huge demand there. Yeah. Yeah, that's looking okay, team. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, XRP continuing now, guys. Looking like it wants to touch its 260. It's doing its little dance right now. Hold on. There we go, just so that we can see our just so that we can see our wicks. Okay. FNGR still headed towards the targets that we're talking about. NRGV still headed towards the downside as well on the decompression of the 4-hour and 8-hour time. All good in those targets. Oh, of course, Lioness, no problem. I got you. Okay, ACHR also just getting its... Oh, dude, let me see the volatility on this. Looking good on the hourly time frame. Bi-hourly time frame, ACHR looking very good too. The 3-hour time frame is mooning, and the 4-hour time frame feels like it's about to get its... if it does that in the next bar, check that out. True green outside bar. Bullish engulfing. Not in the best position, though. Really would like it to be in the bottom side, but it is what it is with an upside on Stokes. This still shows upside. A lot of upside. 6-hour time frame, yeah, that has an upside here too. Current ATR top on a 6-hour would be 1310. Dang. Okay, this statistics are showing that there is a potential. Oh, we are on a higher low, double bottom. So this would suggest a retrace of 100% its local highs. In other words, 1480. ACHR feels likely to make that move. Upside continues into the 12 daily time frame, 2 days technically. Let me see the 3-day. Whoa, okay, it's kinked on a bi-daily time frame here, but let's just say that this would be your total top. This would give you a target of around 1320. So that's roughly up here, but since it does have a kink, it's not fully downside. 3 days continue. 4 days are just ridiculous. 5-day time frame, just, oh my goodness, very cool. 5-day time frame got its 50% retrace. Now it's reaccumulating. Has a gigantic continuation. The weekly time frame is just massively bullish. Same with the bi-weekly. What? Man. Okay, guys, ACHR looks like it's really not done at all. Like, not done. Like, I'm talking seriously not done. What, dude? 10-week time frame. Let me look at your quarter bar. Oh my goodness, guys, I have to stop at some point. I guess I'm gonna use. I guess I'm just gonna use the 5-week. We just opened that. That's giving you a current ATR top of 14.99, and I have a target of 14.87 to 15.18. Let's go. ACHR, very powerful. I think this entry conditions on ACHR, guys, nowish, but but it may actually touch these targets here. I will say that it has like a 1242 to 1235, 1242, 1245, 1230, 1242, 1235. With a 12, okay, yeah, there's a focus of 1240. And I'm telling you that is if it doesn't just go now. That it just, I'm not sure if it's going to reach that downside. That's all I'm saying. Focus, ACHR, guys, this is really powerful. Did I just say this is really powerful on like every single ticker I've observed? NRGV. Yes, and we like it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of upside, a lot of play so far in the tickers mentioned. 1240, 1241, 1242, literally in series here. If it gets there, I doubt it. But that I meant when I said around now-ish. And that's in the strength of the Qs as well, guys. The Qs are absolutely getting rippage. Let's take a look at this on an hourly time frame. Oh man, there we go. The Qs are starting to move in their upward resistance. The day's high today, 601.74. Heads up, as soon as it starts breaking above that, that's going to be a clear signal for running into 602.19 to maybe even 603.26. I'm not sure if we're going to do that, but that would be your resistance. If, guys, I'm going to say this: if we break this, ATR top is next. That would be a hard target of roughly 607.85 to 607.47. Damn. 606.95 with a center bound of 607.47 and 607.85. There we go. 606.95, 607.47, 607.85. That's what I'm thinking for the Qs. And they are making a move right now. Yes, of course. Of course. BMNR, remember, guys, that this is bound to the Ethereum price action, and yeah, this is not looking bad either. Okie dokie. Yeah, this is not looking bad, team. The weekly. What? Okay, right. I see what it's trying to do. This is your weekly range. Your prior weekly. Resistance is at around 58.61. Not even to mention what the bi-weekly looks like. bi-weekly time frame, 50% retrace on this would be around 57.60. Yeah. The proximity effect in this, right? It would be the closing valuation of your prior bi-weekly bar, right around there. Tap that and then continue towards the upside. Upside continuation feels likely for BMNR. Let's check real quick. Yeah, upsides are starting here from micro time. This is looking pretty good. Whoa, 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 whoa. BMNR gaining strength here. Upside 3-minute. Cascading to the upside on a 4, 5. We have a 10, 15-minute upside still into the 20, 30. We have upside continuing all the way to 1 hour. The time frame just opened, actually. Current ATR top would be 55.65. 55.65. Holy crap. Wow. Hard target on the 55.65 would be 55.48. To 55.75. Still the same targets. Still the same play. Okay. The pullback would be starting in the hourly from those targets, and it would last for only about 6 hours, which it may have already done. 51.97. This thing came down to 52.68. Fair enough. The downside is done. SPX hourly closure coming in. I don't know that it's going to do this, but there may be another retest of your 54.05. I guess BMNR could have a re-entry of 54.05 and I mean, especially this. I'm not even sure if it's going to do that at all. 53.88 to 54.05 potential re-entry conditions on BMNR. Upside is likely. Very likely. Extremely likely. Okay. Yeah. All right, guys, look at this. Q's continuing their wrath right now. Oh, my goodness. We are looking good. We are looking very good. Heads up, guys. Heads up. All right. So if I were to just put this next to, put this right next to your SPY, then yeah, I'm looking at hold on. Let me do an 8. Okay. Let me see. You have resistance coming up on the. You have some resistance coming up on the SPY. I mean, that's it's your typical resistance. It would be roughly 664.49 to around 665.15. The thing is that that's a temporary and very light resistance. What I'm actually seeing on this would be closer to your 660 to roughly around 667.41-ish. Heads up on that top there. That's what I feel like it can go to. Now, if it also has strength because it feels like something may be mentioned as far as news, because we're running a little awkwardly now. You know, we're really running in a bit of a 667 to 669. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that this does have room to get into this to get into this this gap area right in here. And the earliest time frame, the earliest correlated type of resistance would, for me, would be roughly 669.36 ish. So those are critical targets, man. But for the more immediate short term, yeah, I'm seeing like a 660, 678, 667, 72, actually 668.31. So as soon as we can get above those 667, 668s, expect the run towards your 669. It feels likely, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like yeah, you're getting right. You're kind of approaching that gap at 669, 47, 48, some shit. That looks good. It looks good. The continuation on this does look okay. Okay, FNGR is starting to retrace. I'm not sure, guys, if that's telling us that it just doesn't want to reach its targets. But I was kind of warning against that too. Same thing with NRGV. Not sure if it wants to reach not even the 357 target, but just heads up as this thing continues. It's just everything is really bullish right now. Like, it's actually bullish. Oh my goodness. Yeah, for GME, something is in there, buddy. I'm gonna study it some more, and then you know, guys, I hold on. Let me just call my daughter real quick. I need to know what she is up to. I haven't seen her. Hold on just a moment, okay? Just a sec, team.
Man, we got 64 on lock. Man, we got 64 on lock. Neutron a beat.
I'm back. Let me sit here. Okay, guys, let me know if my voice is still being heard here. Okay, good deal, team. Good deal. Okay, it looks like I'm, yeah, YouTube as well. I'm good. Perfect. Team, I wanted to validate something here for you real quick. Hold on. Yeah, on an hour close. Yeah, we're just breaking above this top right here, guys. Heads up. I haven't filled all the way just yet, actually at all. The 6690 calls on the SPX. Next day expiries. This is your range breakout. Freedom could be attained around here. Let's see. Yeah, heads up, guys. A surge to the upside is coming in. And that is, be careful because we're about to get the 3-hour close or 2-hour close, I believe. In equities. Hold on. So that you may actually have the chance to get in on it anyway. I think it's the 3-hour. Let me see. Yeah, the 3-hour time frame coming in. I assume entries are roughly around now. You might get a pullback here and there, guys, but that's your typical reaction on price. Let me see the SPX. Gotta do this quickly. Oh my goodness. Wow, this is so powerful. Yeah, guys, there's upside. There's upside coming in. 20 minutes will validate continuation as well. Yeah, guys, we're breaking out of the top side right now. The only thing that I'm worried about is just your little bit of a peekaboo right now. Heads up, because you may be able to pull back and gain entry on this 66.6198 to roughly in literally around 2 minutes. I know that this is going to expand a little bit more, but it feels like it might false break at this point. I can't really tell, guys, because it's really thrusting. Yeah, your 2 minute time frame is barely breaking out of volatility right here, guys, with an upside posturing. 3 minute time frame, upside. Damn, 4 minute time frame, upside. We have a 5 minute, just very, very nice signals. 10 minute time frame, bull flag breakout. 15 minute time frame, also looking. Damn, tweezer bottom on that. Yeah, guys, we're looking at continuation here. Almost every time frame validating continuation. Bi-hourly time frame ATR top would be 66.91.98. We're at 66.66, guys. I think we're going for a pretty nice gain here. Heads up on that. Heads up. Very likely upside coming in the markets, and with the potentials of a pullback starting at 66.51. This is looking very, very, very spicy. What's up, buddy? There we go. That's your decline. That's your rejection there. We just got that I think it was the 3 hour in the equities time. Peekaboo on the prior bar. This would be SPY buy hourly, right? 665.15 it rejected. Okay. Is that what's happening? He's speaking live. Oh, man. Oh, mommy, thank you. Let me see. I can put it up here for us, too. Okay, guys, do me a favor. Drop your volume just a little bit right now. Everyone, drop your volume just a little bit. I'm going to try to ease into this, to the browser mix. But I don't have access to it until I press it. And that may be when you'll get that entry. You guys ready? Throw an A in the chat when you're ready. He wants the Nobel Prize, right? To crash the entire market and say, it's all good, and then freaking talk peace. Hey! All right, guys. Here we go. Let me go ahead and just press the browser function on this and bring up our stream.
And I'm deeply honored to receive from you Egypt's highest state honor, the Order of the
DJT,
Nile.
right? Yep.
The Nile is so beautiful, so magnificent. It's such a beautiful title, the Order of the Nile. Thank you very much, Mr. President. Appreciate it. Great honor. I also want to give a very special thanks to the Emir of Qatar, a man who's outstanding. He's been a friend of mine for a long time, long before politics, and he's a fantastically respected man. His Highness Sheikh Tamim is respected by everybody. He's respected by everybody and in the most positive way, not only because of power, because of his heart. He's got a tremendous heart. And he's a great leader, and his country loves him. Thank you very much for being here. It's an honor.
Can everyone hear that?
Let me also express our condolences to the Qataris on the tragic car crash that claimed the lives of your cherished diplomats, some of whom were known by our people, and they were supposed to be incredible people. So please extend our,
Alex,
our sorrow and best wishes. That was tough. That was really tough. On this extraordinary occasion, I also want to give our sincere thanks to President Erdogan of Turkey. He's always there when I need him. He's such a tough guy. He is tough as you
Try
can
YouTube
be,
if it doesn't work.
But we love
Here
him.
you go, guys.
And when they have a problem with you, they always call me to handle it. And usually I come through. We just have a good relationship, and we have from the beginning.
Ninja, you can never try that YouTube.
Much and say hello to your wife, your beautiful wife, and it's great to be with you. Always there. When I need him, he's always there. Thank you very much, Mr. President. And I also want to thank, I just spoke to him on the phone, His Royal Highness Crown Prince Mohammed, Saudi Arabia, a special friend of mine. Boy, he's come so long and so far, and he's doing a fantastic job for his country. And I want to just thank him. And, His Highness Sheikh Mohammed of the United Arab Emirates is here.
UAE.
He's here someplace. Well,
try the YouTube stream, guys, if you can't get it.
He's not here, but he's here in spirit.
You'll hear it there.
I can tell you that. And he's been another one. He's been absolutely incredible, and we
nice
appreciate
GLD
it
going.
very much.
Let's go.
And His Majesty King Abdullah of Jordan.
Woo!
And thank you very much, King Abdul of Jordan. He's here. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, they have issues with their audio.
Thank you very much. And you really have been a great helper. We appreciate it. Appreciate it. Prime Minister Sharif of Pakistan. And also, I have to say, my favorite field marshal from Pakistan, who's not here, but the Prime Minister is here, and you're going to give his regards. Where are you? There you go. Thank you very much.
Round of applause for me.
To me the other day, and come. Would you like think it was so nice. Please.
Thank you very much,
What's up, peeps?
my dear President Trump, my dear brother President
That's the Sheikh. We need to go talk to him
Sisi,
tonight.
Egypt, Majesties, Highnesses, Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen,
Inshallah.
Assalamu alaikum, and a very good evening. Well, I would say today is one of the greatest days in contemporary history because peace has been achieved after untiring efforts led by President Trump, who is genuinely a man of peace, who has relentlessly and untiringly worked throughout these months, day in and day out, to make this world a place to live with peace and prosperity. I would say that Pakistan
XRP.
had nominated President Donald Trump for Nobel Peace Prize for his outstanding, extraordinary contributions to first stop war between India and Pakistan,
Ethereum looking good.
and then achieve ceasefire along with his very wonderful team. And today, again, I would like to nominate this great president for Nobel Peace Prize
Damn.
because I genuinely feel
Gee.
that he is the most genuine and most wonderful candidate for Peace Prize because he has brought not only peace in South Asia,
What?
saved millions of people, their lives. And today, here in Sharm el-Sheikh, achieving peace in Gaza
BMNR looking
is
good.
saving millions of lives in the Middle East. Mr. President, I would like to salute you
Yalla, Habibi.
for your exemplary leadership, visionary leadership. And I think that you are the man this world needed most at this point in time. World would always remember you as a man who did everything, went out of the way to stop 7 and today 8 wars. I would like to thank my very dear brother, Sheikh Tamim. He's Akhal Shakik, who has really worked very hard
Ahal Shakik.
along with others to achieve peace in this region. My very dear brother, President Tayyip Erdogan, His Majesty, King Abdullah, and of course my very dear brother, Mohammed bin Zayed of UAE, and of course my very dear brother, Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia. And he has also been very, very helpful and contributed very valuably in this wonderful peace process. Ladies and gentlemen, I wouldn't want to take more of your time. Suffice it to say, had it not been for this gentleman, not only, who knows, India and Pakistan are both nuclear powers. Had he not intervened along with his wonderful team, during those 4 days, the war could have escalated to a level. Who would have lived to tell what happened? And similarly, here in this part of the world, in the Middle East, Mr. President, your valuable contribution along with President Sisi, I think history will remember in golden words. I wouldn't say more except God bless you, God give you long life to serve like this for all time to come. Thank you very much.
Let's go.
Very kind.
Wow, I didn't expect that. Let's go home. There's nothing
Lioness.
more I have to say. Goodbye, everybody. That was really beautiful. and
You can do it.
beautifully
Right-click on my
delivered.
name.
Wow, thank you very much. Also with us is President Prabowo, a very incredible man
You can
of Indonesia.
drop me. It's your mix.
President, come on. Great job.
Yalla, bro.
President Abbas of the Palestinian Authority. See, we have them all. We have them all. Good, great. It's good to have you. And so many others. I really have a list here. This first three rows and what's standing behind me, I don't know why they chose to stand, but that's there. They're going to be very famous tomorrow, all of them. We have the Arab League is represented by His Excellency, and thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much. We have Armenia, and Azerbaijan.
Ara.
That's a little war that we stopped. That's a little war. There they are. Look at them. They're sitting. When I met with them, it was in the Oval Office. They fought for like 31 years or some crazy number. And they had one sitting on that side of the Oval Office, one sitting. By the time we finished in 1 hour, they were both hugging each other. And now they're friends and they're getting along good. Look at it. So I want to thank you both. That's incredible. Really incredible. So you have Armenia and you have Bahrain. You have Canada. It's so great to have, in fact, the president called and he wanted to know if it's worthwhile. He knew exactly what it was. He knew the importance. Where's Canada, by the way? Where are you? Where are you? He knew the importance of this. He said, I want to be there. So many people have done that. They called. I mean, they heard about it. And these are not people that can do that very easily. They have pretty big schedules to put it in mind. The most powerful people. And I appreciate you being here very much, Mr. President. Fantastic. Fantastic. And Cyprus, Egypt, the European Union, it's a lot of countries. France, thank you very much, Emmanuel. I would imagine Emmanuel standing someplace behind me. Where is he? I can't believe it. You're taking a low-key approach today. He's my friend. That's great. Good job. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Germany, the new Chancellor of Germany he's easy to spot because he's very tall and he's very smart and he's doing a fantastic job for his country. Appreciate it very much. And congratulations, a big election. That was a big one. That was going to change things. Greece, we have Greece. We have Hungary. Oh, Victor, where is Victor? Victor. We love Victor. Victor, I call him. But I put the little accent on it. You are fantastic, all right? I know a lot of people don't agree with me, but I'm the only one that matters. You are fantastic. He's a great leader. I endorsed him the last election he had, and he won by 28 points. So you're going to do even better this time. You have another election, and you're going to do great, and we appreciate it. And we're behind you 100%. That's Hungary. India is a great country with a very good friend of mine at the top, and he's just done a fantastic job. And I think that Pakistan and India are going to live very nicely together, right? You see, that's not a very, they are. And they're two great, I tell you, leaders, great leaders as far as I'm concerned. Indonesia, we covered, and I just want to say that that's a big country, a powerful country. It does unbelievably well, and it's great to have you. Iraq, we have Iraq with lots of oil. They have so much oil, they don't know what to do with it. That's a big problem when you have so much, you have no idea what to do with it. So thank you very much thank you very much. Italy, we have a young woman who's, I'm not allowed to say it because usually it's the end of your political career if you say it. She's a beautiful young woman. Now, if you use the word beautiful in the United States about a woman, that's the end of your political career, but I'll take my chances. Where is she? There she is. You don't mind being called beautiful, right? Because you are. Thank you very much for coming. We appreciate it. She wanted to be here, and she's incredible, and they really respect her in Italy. She's a very successful politician.
Clinton vibes.
We have Norway. Oh, Norway. Norway. What happened, Norway? What happened? Where's Norway? Where is he? We have Johnny.
Norway.
Going to the World Cup, I can tell you that. Where's Norway? I don't think he wants to stand. Oh, he's back there. Well, we have Norway. Oman, again. We have Paraguay. We have really fantastic representative from Saudi Arabia. Thank you very much. I'll tell you what, and this time we'll get you the best seat. He always gets the best seat. He deserves the best seat. But what a great place it is. Spain. Where's Spain? Are you guys working on him with respect to the GDP? We'll get close. We'll get close. But fantastic job you're doing. And UAE, which is great. United Kingdom. Where's United Kingdom? Where's our friend? Where? Come here. Is everything going good? Very good. That's very nice of you here. These people all came in like 20-minute notice. And I think it's fantastic. And we have so many others, and just so many others. And it's such a compliment to what we're doing, because what we've done is something very unique and very special. So it's perhaps the wealthiest and most powerful group of nations ever assembled at one time, which is a big thing. We have achieved together in recent days a change that really is historic, and it's going to be remembered forever. And I want to thank the American team for their amazing work, and I want to thank, I think he'll go down as the greatest Secretary of State in the history of our country. I really believe that, Marco, or I wouldn't say it. Marco Rubio, I wouldn't say it. Yeah, maybe I would. You're doing a great job. I'll tell you, he's on course to do it. We've done a lot of work in 9 months. We've done a lot of work. I say that, 1 year ago, a little more, but 1 year ago, America, the United States of America was it was a dead country. The king told me, and I use that, he said, sir, 1 year ago it was a dead country. Today you have the hottest country anywhere in the world, and it is. It's the hottest country. So many investors are here. We have over $17 trillion being invested in the United States, which is a record that nobody has ever beaten. I don't think anybody will. And we still have 4 months to go before it's a year. So in 8 months, we have over 17 trillion. We're actually very close to $18 trillion. There's never been, as an example, the previous administration had less than $1 trillion over 4 years. We have, we're close to breaking $18 trillion in 8 months. That's pretty amazing. No country's ever done that. I want to also thank Special Envoy Steve Witkoff and my son-in-law and a great guy, Jared Kushner. And I even have my daughter here, Ivanka. Ivanka, please stand up. Ivanka's here. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Ivanka. We have a great team, and we have, as you know, General Raisin Kane. We have John Radcliffe. We have Tom Barrack. We have really a lot of good talent. We have Pete Hegseth, who's now Department of War as opposed to Department of Defense. We made a little change. Somehow I like the name better, so do you, so do a lot of people. But the momentous breakthrough that we're here to celebrate tonight is more than the end of the war in Gaza. It's with God's help. It'll be the new beginning for an entire beautiful Middle East. From this moment forward, we can build a region that's strong and stable and prosperous and united in rejecting the path of terror once and for all. We want to get rid of the terror and get on to other things. There are many other things in life that are so good. The final sprint to this deal began less than 3 weeks ago on the sidelines of the United Nations in New York. I met with many of the people in this room, and it all just started coming together. I've known so many of you for so long. You're friends of mine. You're great people. I have a couple I don't like in particular, but I won't tell you who. I have actually a few of them I don't like at all, but you'll never find out who they are. Well, maybe you will come to think of it. But I have most of you who I like a lot, and I respect a lot. Maybe that's more important. We listened and we exchanged ideas and we kept pushing forward until the job was done. And the first steps to peace are always the hardest. And today we've taken them and we've put them all together and we've come up with this beautiful mix like nobody thought was possible. And as you know, I've just come from Israel. It was an amazing day to watch the hostages come in and to watch all of the other things and do all of the other things that we did. And like all of us here this evening, the Israeli people are overjoyed that the war has ended. Many of you have had dancing in the streets. They had dancing in the streets. And they've been dancing for weeks now once they heard about this and they heard that it was even a possibility. They're elated at the arrival of the hostages and excited to begin this new chapter for the entire region, and it's going to be that, and they are going to be great partners, and I hope everybody's going to join the Abraham Accord. I like to say the Avraham. I love Avraham, but somehow it doesn't sound as good when I say it as it does when some of my other friends say it who are from the region. But we're going to get a lot of people joining the Abraham Accords. We have the 4 great nations that did it early on, and they stayed with it. And then you had the Biden administration, which is the worst administration in the history of our country. And obviously, they did nothing on that and anything else. And so it stayed at 4. And now a lot of people, even today, they're talking about all joining up. So many people have talked to me about that. And it's going to be a great tribute to really the United States. I mean, the United States has worked very hard in the Middle East, so it would be a tribute to us and to Jared and to Steve and to all of the people, Marco, all of the people that have worked so hard on that. And it really is going to it's going to guarantee that it all stays together. You're going to do well because the 4 nations do very well. I mean, they do extremely, as they're wealthy, but they're a lot wealthier because of it. So I hope everybody's now joining up. Now we have no excuses. We don't have a Gaza, and we don't have an Iran as an excuse. That was a good excuse, but we don't have that anymore. All the momentum now is toward a great, glorious, and lasting peace. And our commitment to fulfilling the 20-point plan we developed together will be the crucial foundation for achieving that bright future. And it's being worked on right now as we speak. And we're actually in stage 3 and 4. It's not going to be, just divided down so simply. We can be long advanced on some of the things that we say we're going to do. We can take them out of order in a positive way, and we've shown how it can be done with responsible nations like the people in this room, these incredible people in this room, setting aside their differences, seeking common ground, and pursuing a better world for all of us. And that spirit's my dream, that we all get together and enjoy our life. And we're going to put some of you on the Board of Peace. Everybody wants to be on the Board of Peace. They said, would you be the chairman? I say, I'm pretty busy too. But whatever we can do to have peace in the Middle East, it's worth it. But everybody wants to go on the Board of Peace, so we're probably going to enlarge it. We're going to get, and the leaders, the top people, the top leaders, they want to be on the Board of Peace. A beautiful term. At first I wasn't sure, and then I realized how beautiful it is. And for the people of Gaza, the focus now must be on restoring the basics of a good life. We're going to have a lot of money coming into Gaza and a lot of rebuilding and building. It's not so much rebuilding, it's really building, cleaning up and building. And I'm pleased to announce that numerous countries of great wealth and power and dignity have come forward to me just today and over the last week to say they want to help in the reconstruction of Gaza, putting up whatever money is necessary. And the money is, of course, it's a lot of money, but it's not much compared to the value or the wealth of these tremendous countries. And they are ensuring stability and success in the Middle East. So when you think about it, it's a very, very small amount of money is necessary, relatively speaking. And as those commitments are made, I'm going to let the world know who is doing it, because they really deserve great credit for doing it. And they're going to do something that's really monumental. This is a monumental day. This is a monumental moment in the history of the world beyond the Middle East. We've all agreed that supporting Gaza must be done to lift up the people themselves, but we don't want to fund anything having to do with the bloodshed, hatred, or terror, as has happened in the past. And for the same reason, we're also agreed that Gaza's reconstruction requires that it be demilitarized, and that a new, honest civilian police force must be allowed to create a safe condition for the people in Gaza. As I said earlier, I intend to be a partner in securing a better future. We're going to be working, you're going to be working with the United States, and we're going to make sure that the Middle East is going to be a safe and secure place. It's a very important place in the world, means so much. There were so many people who said the Middle East, and this has been going for many, many decades. I've read it.
My name is Zubi.
It's Vivek Ramaswamy.
Jonathan Isaac.
Michelle Tafoya.
My name is John
What the
Rich,
hell?
and this is my story.
I think viewers are sick of rehearsed sound bites from
Sorry, guys, hold
celebrities, from PR firms,
The
from
browser.
politicians. They want to relate to real hearts and minds.
You didn't
World War III. If we're smart, there'll never be a World War III. Our work begins right here and right now. From ancient times, this region has been extraordinarily mixed with respect to people, culture, religions, all of the different elements of national characters, unlike maybe anywhere else on earth. And for 3,000 years, there's been conflict. For whatever reason, there's been tremendous conflict, always conflict. But today, for the first time anyone can remember, we have a once-in-a-lifetime chance to put the old feuds and bitter hatreds behind us. And that's why so many people in this room, they didn't get along. Some did, some didn't, but they're getting along now. This has brought the people together. This is the first time the Middle East crisis has brought people together as opposed to driving them apart. And to declare that our future will not be ruled by the fights of the generations past, which is foolish. So together, let us continue in the spirit of cooperation and goodwill that has finally brought us to this incredible, historic breakthrough. If we do, together, we will reach the Middle East's incredible destiny, a safe and prosperous and beautiful crossroads of culture and commerce, faith in humanity and geographic center. This will be the geographic center of the world. So I just want to thank everybody for being here. I want to thank you all for what you've done and for this quick notice. It all came together just at one little period. It just came together. It's the greatest deals happen that way. If you do anything about deals, that's all I've done all my life is deals. The greatest deals just sort of happen. And that's what happened right here. And maybe this is going to be the greatest deal of them all, not just nation building, not just having to do with this or the political whims. This will be maybe the greatest deal of them all, period. And I want to thank all of you and all of these great nations and this region for what it's gone through and all of the fights it's had, or life over death and hope over strife and harmony over hatred. That's what we want. We want it to be that way because together we're going to forge a magnificent, great, and enduring peace. I want to just end by saying God bless you all. God bless the Middle East. God bless your countries. And God bless you. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. So if we could ask the media to leave, and we're going to have a little conversation with all of these great leaders, which will take 5 minutes, and we'll just talk for a couple of minutes. But if we could ask the media to leave, would be great. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Just a sec, guys. Sorry, I have my son with me. You know, just a moment. Check 1 2, check team. Let me know that my voice is still in here. Reconnecting back to the system. I hope everything is still intact. Check 1 2, check 2, check 3. Let me know, guys. Check 1 2, check check check. Let me know in the chat, guys. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, guys. Yeah, we're getting a shift in the market, guys. That would be in light of the SPX finishing its hour, and a few pieces of news, of course. Look at BM&R go. Let's go. My goodness. All right. Ethereum is still pushing to that upside, guys. Thank you, Lioness. Thank you, Gavin. Financial love you, buddy. Thank you, Jen. Yeah, we're styling, man. Wow. Let's see. It looks like the broader markets are starting to push overall. Guys, ACHR is still, man, look at this thing. ACHR is breaking the high of day and prior day's high. This is, I mean, this is a pretty good opportunity for this thing to continue sliding up. I mean, if there was any opportunity, it would be that one there. Goodness, guys, the BM&R relentless right now. Look at that push. Same with Tesla. Tesla was still actually making very nice highs. Yeah, guys, sorry about that, team. I got the kids, right? And daughter finally got home, and my little guy had to eat some breakfast. Jeez. I forget. Let me go ahead and approach the bench now. Here we go, team. Nice. BM&R is ripping, guys. Let's go. The markets, yeah, I think the markets overall are starting to, they're starting to switch it up here. OKLO going to its, check it out, guys. OKLO reaching its topside target again. We have resistance at the high of day, about 173.71, but it looks like it actually could push even further. Hourly time frame still showing really bullish here. Bi-hourly time frame is, yeah, that's starting to curve up. That's looking okay. 3-hour time frame still on the upside, man. 4-hour time frame, very powerful on this, guys. OKLO not done. Very likely not done. 6-hour time frame still pushing on the up. 8-hour time frame still looking healthy. Very, very healthy on your 12-hour time frame with an ATR top of around 163.61. That already kind of met it. Daily time frame still massively upside on that. ATR top today, I guess that would have been 170.77. We're above that. This is really performing well, guys. By daily time frame, upside 3, 4, 5 days. I mean, weekly time frame, bi-weekly time frame. Yeah, guys, I think, yeah, this is very likely not done. Very, very likely not done. And that's, this is already saying, yeah, this is saying 177.79 on your bi-weekly time frame, guys. That is literally the target that we're waiting for today. Between 177.45 and 180.17. OKLO is starting. Oh my goodness, getting really close to that target now, guys. Again on the high of day. There could be a rejection there in light of the 30-minute time frame closure, which is about to happen in about 10 minutes. Usually you'll get that that pullback on 30-minute time frame. Sure, that could happen right at the open, guys. Potential continuation to the upside at the open, the new bar. Get a little bit of a peekaboo on this, and maybe retrace. But this is very strong, guys. I gotta say, it is absolutely strong in the immediate short term. We are talking about expansion with upside pivots on most of these time frames. Volatility versus momentum looking extremely good on OKLO. Tesla, yeah, guys. 30-minute close just happened. This is your prior bar pullback. I don't see any reason for this thing to be bearish at this point, other than it's reaching massive resistances. I still feel like we could reach that 439.62 on Tesla, and seeing that the broader markets are correcting right now, I don't find it to be impossible at all. Here you go, guys. These are the cues right here. They are about to break the high of day, and that is likely going to give us a nice little explosive move, because there we go. Getting that explosive upside here on the 30-minute closure. Heads up, because this could be a false breakout, potential pullback to validate. And this could continue, guys. The entire market is ripping right now, man. Even cryptocurrencies. This is the gamma ramp that I was talking about just yesterday. This is looking really good. This is good stuff. NRGV 373. Let's go. Check it out, guys. There are our targets. 367 to your potential 370 and 374 tops for today. Let's see how that can go, man. Very, very good stuff. Let's go, man. This is exciting stuff, guys. Exciting stuff. Everything is starting to realize just the way that we were speaking of yesterday, man. This is, I got to here it is, guys. Here it is. That's what I was talking to you about, right? False breakout, potential pullback, validate your supports before continuing, and that could be in light of a 30-minute time frame range. You're already actually no, this thing could actually pull back to 602.67, maybe even to 602.60, but this is very bullish, like I said, guys, and this may not, you could have already found the downside there, or the flat bottom on that. It's looking good, guys. I think that the markets are set to continue on, here very soon. Oh my goodness. Tesla moving up to 436. Let's go. We were just looking at Tesla around this chart right here. Yeah, there we go, man. There we go. Almost over, right? Almost over here. We need to make sure that this 30-minute time frame can still continue expanding as soon as we're above that 436.87. Again, guys, this thing will be on fire all the way to around your 438 target. Guys, look at BMNR right now, continuing on that massive rampage, looking very, very good. And for now, guys, it looks like FNGR has found its floor, and it's not considering going down any lower than where it went. So as we were suspecting that potential bottom side to be 167, this thing came down to 168 and has since stayed there. Let's go ahead and give it just a minute for it to think of whatever it needs to think of, and we'll follow up. Here is BMNR, guys. Again, man, this thing just made a new high on the day, 55.99, and it's continuing to rip. This is really impressive for this ticker, guys, as it is kind of a backed here by Ethereum, but Ethereum is having a little bit of its time right now while BMNR is moving up. So this shows you that there is some type of movement happening within equities that's helping the upside for this, right, guys? Remember that I believe that Ethereum is already spot ETF. I'm not sure if it's already released or whatever, but it could be showing some type of correlation to the broader markets. So yeah, guys, I feel pretty good about what's happening here. LAES looks like it did get a bit of its. Let me see here. I'm gonna scooch down to a smaller time frame. LAES it came down below the 606 target. We had a potential 582 that we didn't really speak of, but it did come down from the 606 all the way down to 596. That drawdown from that point, dude, it's just really small there. The drawdown from that point was 1.64% from the entry conditions on LAES, but this is, guys, this is looking good too. I don't think that this is, let's see. Okay, yeah, we already did this. Remember that the arrow's going all the way down to that target. We already did that. That was this play right here. And we suggested potential entries within the liquidity zones and primary zones in this area here. We got to the bottom one. And now this thing has exploded to the upside. LAES is still looking pretty special to me, guys. I don't doubt it. I'm not doubting it. Okay, so that's looking very powerful, guys. Congratulations if you did catch your entry on that. 30-minute prior bar pullback on Tesla happening right now. So that let's see, relevant to the 50%. Sure. I mean, let's see. Yeah, this thing could get a shot here, guys, at retracing. Yeah. Hold on. This would be around the target here. I want to use this point here, right? But as we have been using it, oh, nice. Okay, yeah, 433.46, maybe that low. I'm just shooting safe here. 433.36. Where are we? $432.56. Potential entry conditions for Tesla would be there. Let me set those targets real quick. $11. Is that what you on, Destiny? Let's go. Let's go. Guys, man, all these plays, bro. Let's go. My goodness. Everything is looking pretty cool, guys. Some of these assets, yeah, we have to let them breathe a little bit, right? Let them perform what they need to perform, whatever pullbacks, whatever behavior that they need to undergo. It's okay, right? As long as that is not me. I am Arca number 2947. And I believe you can see it from the OG page, right? So right up here, I believe you can go to the hashtag. Oh, the streamer mode is active, guys. I need to get out of this in order for me to click it myself. It always pings that? Yeah, that was... Yeah, I don't know. We banned that guy. We banned that boy. Here we go. 50% prior bar on ACHR looks to be potentially complete. Now it's starting to flex on those immediate short terms. Like, you mean every time you tag me, it goes straight to that, right? Yeah, that's because I have no idea. Start using me, guys. Let me can somebody try to tag me right now? Okay, good. But you guys need to use it in order for it to it's like a smart device. It'll start considering your last entry. So if it were in the past that you were tagging the dude with the green whatever, then it's gonna probably, you know how it is, like cookies, cached information. That one, financial, that's not me. That can't be me. Yeah, yours is correct, Quinny. I can't even click on this one anymore. There's no such green dude. Try to find me. It would be with the red little minus sign. I put that because why would anyone else have that, you know? Man, ACHR on the mend. Let's see. Yeah, that's right, guys. I have the little minus red thing, the little do not disturb thing. Of course, I don't mean for anyone to not reach out to me. I just put that there because, because it's me. But you guys can always reach out to me. It doesn't matter, guys. Come on. We're chilling. Oh, man. Here we go again, guys. Take a look at that. BMNR start. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Look at this thing. Is that Ethereum or what? Ethereum? No, Ethereum's still going down. BMNR is just like, let's go. We're going to do this here right now. That is absolutely powerful. Check that out, team. Let's do it, man. Let's go. Already reaching almost to its $56 target. Jeez, man. I think, guys, I think that there's going to be, hoping BTC makes 125K. Oh, that guy's going to get eaten. That guy's going to get eaten alive. Look at BMNR. Look at BMNR breaking it. Let's go. Damn. And that was with the strength of Ethereum retracing. Oh my goodness, dude. BMNR doing it, man. Look at that move, bro. Wow. All of this, this was today's low. This thing is going. I wonder if people are trying to exit liquidity here. They're trying to just get into BMNR or Ethereum or something, man. This is crazy. Oh, is that what it is? Man, Ethereum bull flag, 30-minute, 20-minute time frame. That would start giving you your potentials of an upside. Guys, that would be right about here. Your breakout target on Ethereum would be 42.84. Man, look at that thing go. This has got to push BMNR higher. Look at that, man. Good job, guys. Good job. That is absolutely powerful. Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Check it out. Tesla realizing the target that we were talking about, 433.34. The low right now is a low of 433.37. My goodness. Wait, hold on. It should have been 433.35 on my target. Man, damn it. That would have crossed it. It would have crossed it. Okay, Tesla getting that bounce from that low, guys. That would have been the entry condition right there. Man, is NRGV going to break the 379, brother? I can't believe this is already there. My topside target for today was 374 on extension. So this thing is really, really outperforming its average true range. It's outside of statistics. So if it is outside of statistics, why not? Let's go. YQQQ, let's go take a look. QQQ is at the supports. Okay, yeah, heads up for this 601.52. If there is any further downside, we could see another few cents below the low. We got 67 already, right? We may be able to, we may be able to see 601.26 to maybe around that 601.18. But, and yeah, this would be your, we're about to get a closure here too. Let's see. Hourly time, yeah, your hourly time frame is trying to retrace. Yeah, oh, yeah, guys, your power hour. Your power hour is that was retraced. How low did this go in the immediate short term? 45, 601, 16. Hold on. 601, 15. 601, 15. Hold on, guys. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. Okay, guys, man, yeah, it is trouble when it is trouble here with the kids all the time. Team, I'm not gonna lie, I think that this may actually be some kind of false breakdown. A liquidity grab of sorts. I'm not completely sure of that just yet, but I'm gonna try to validate that here. Let me see. Yeah, where the heck did I even have that? Here. Yeah, brother. Yeah. The entry conditions are still this. 612, 610, 606. It's looking a little, yeah, I guess it is looking a little suspect here with that type of formation happening. But, your time for stochastics, everything is still massively on the up. I don't think LAES, yeah, dude, I think this is still looking good. And another thing here, guys, the 3-hour time frame on crypto, Ethereum, look at this. It just got its 30% or 30% prior bar pull, 2 hours to close this, and now it's just rallying towards the upside. There could be some confluence here over how the broader market reacts, because if this does have, I mean, it's psychologically speaking, it's already kind of looking like an inverse head and shoulders, right? So let's see. I think that this may be a false breakdown, guys. I think so. Okay. Let me do this right here. Kind of looks like an inverse head and shoulders, right? So this is kind of still part of the plan. I don't know if we're going to, the plan was for us to reach down to $600, but there is a lot of support where we are. And also, $600 with 71 cents would be okay too, I guess. But the peekaboo is already at a local support. It's just the local support for me is not that strong. I mean, the thing is that it's a support nonetheless, right? So let me measure it. I talked about this yesterday, right? We would get this this push to the inside here. This would be our entry conditions. FFAI? Yeah. And once we reached these targets here, I said I don't know if it was going to be this one or this one. Then we would get a pullback to validate your $600 break. But we are at supports like your 15-minute opening range high, your pre-market high. I think that's why it's kind of, I think that's why it's giving us a little bit of lashback. Personally speaking, I think that it kind of should pull back a little more so that it could have a massive explosion. But yeah. It's looking, oh, look at that huge rejection already. Yeah, the SPY is looking very similar too. Okay, so let me just, on this psychological formation, I guess, let's, I really don't want to do that there. Let's just say like this, right? We'll take the center of the head all the way down like this. Apply this to the right-hand side of whatever the shoulder could be, and this is already signaling 606. I think we're on a false breakdown, guys. Look at this. It just came for a liquidity grab, and now it's just rallying over here. And Ethereum was kind of a little bit of a hint on that. But the Qs are starting to kind of move up here. I'm wondering, I mean, this is also a 50% prior bar on the 15-minute, right? So that's also a validation that we have to acknowledge here. So would your immediate short, would this show you conviction? I would like to see the close of a 2-minute and maybe a 3-minute candle to see how volatility starts to react. Because so far, sure, it looks good. It's just a big candle. We need to make sure that the big candle is paired with volatility. But so far, yeah, it's making me feel like this could be the turn. And the false breakdown that I just was talking about when we were on our way down. So is it actually it? Maybe so. And this could be validating a 3-minute upside, 5-minute upside. Almost there. Yeah, this would be validating at least a 15-minute upside, which kind of opened here not too long ago. That would be 602.69. So hard targets on that, sure. That's your near high of day. 602.60, 602.66. Whoa, Ethereum looking like it wants to break the high of day. It just tapped right on top there. Looking pretty good. And yeah, guys, here are the Qs still making some upside. Damn, look at that. And I think, yeah, guys, I think they're gonna continue tricking maybe the short side of things here. I think that there's a lot of liquidity in the short side, and at any pop-up, people are just buying the puts and buying the puts and buying the puts. And I honestly think that this is creating a stop run of sorts. Buy in? Well, I mean, this is a very dangerous play, but sure. You know, you would just have to treat these plays accordingly, right? Like accordingly, so you wouldn't over leverage on these plays. These are very high risk speculative plays, very much opinion based. So risk, risk wise, my good sir. But yeah, so far so good. PMNR trying again, guys. Wow. Tesla, look at that, man. Look at that. Very nice. Tesla starting to pump on that upside. Qs are doing something similar. Whoa. OKLO getting the targets. Let's do it, man. 173.02 met again. Still looking very powerful, guys. OKLO very, very, very likely to continue to that upside. BMNR looking incredible on the day as well. It looks like it wants to break that prior bars high, which is now you're getting close to your Euro open high and your day's high here. So this would, this can, potentially show us a 56, 58 at least, right? Your daily ATR top on this would be around 59. So there is still that probability, guys. I'm not going to lie. Except that the resistances, I think, would probably be better observed anywhere between 57 to around 50, 57 flat to 57.70s. All right. OKLO starting to break, guys, oh my goodness, look at that, breaking this high here, starting to approach its actual day's high at around 173.67. Look at that. Bull flag on the 4-minute time frame. I know that it's just a 4-minute time frame here, guys, but still this does have some kind of validity. Look at that thing get violent to the upside, guys. It's really trying. Nice. Topside target would actually lead you towards just above that high. It would be roughly around 174.30. Looking very, very powerful, guys. Very nice, very nice. And I don't believe what I'm seeing. All of it is trying it, guys. Look at this. BMNR breaking its prior bar high. Let's go. Making a new high on the day and already at the resistance of your Euro Open. 56.37-ish, right around there. Gotta break above that. Gotta break above that. Okay, hello, new highs. My goodness, look at it, guys. It's actually drawing it. Oh, goodness. BMNR, very, very impressive. Let me take a look at that. Let me take a look at that ticker, guys. FFAI, man, so illiquid. But, you know, it's proven some weirdness here and there. It looks like a really weird inverse head and shoulders here. I mean, we maybe could use it for psychological reasons, sure. This looks also eerily like a falling wedge of sorts, which is technically bullish. And BMNR going. Okay, so yeah, let's use the psychological formation on this, the inverse. I mean, it is what it is what it is, right? But yeah, this thing looks pretty strong. You know, the term strong is relative, though, of course. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Let's see. I'm not sure how I'm going to draw this. I think I have to draw it like that. Okay. The upside target on your inverse head and shoulders would be, let me make sure that we don't have anything before that. Okay, yeah, you would have small resistances, right? For example, your 150 is a small resistance that's about to get there. You have another small resistance located 154 to about 155. And your take profit on this, yeah, it does show to have about this target here of 157, and I think you'd be able to make it to, oh, actually, yeah, that just about here, 159. Okay. Resistance, these are your short-term traders, right, exiting the 150s. You do have a range right in here for another area of take profit. It looks like it's going to reach that. Wow. And you do have another area as a range that you can use as an overall take profit for a shorter term. I don't know how long you want to be exposed this, you know, because this is always a very volatile ticker. Okay. Oh, nice. We just got resistance on that bar, the 150. It would happen there. Okay, so let's use the targeting here. There we go. 154, 155, 157, 159. You are at local supports on this. So should it draw down harder? I mean, yeah, I mean, I get, you know, it might need to validate this breakout here. So that would honestly be a range between this area here. All honesty, it would be like this. So these would be your probable entry conditions, and focused in the upper half. Damn, BMNR is going, man. So let me highlight that that upper half just like this. Oh my goodness, guys, look at that, man. BMNR looking stupid special. Bro. Yeah, well, I mean, if there's going to be any type of fake out, it would be performed by the SPX close, which would be in 13 minutes, which means that there could be a turnaround in the last 7 to 9 minutes before that 30-minute close or the hourly close. That is so cool, man. Okay, so yeah, again, I'm just going to go ahead and focus on these targets here real quick. This would be one there. So should it, I'm saying that if it retraces, right, then we know that it can go roughly around there. These would be the entry conditions. Of course, we're going to put it as green. We'll leave that there. Red, red, red. Okay. I'm not sure that it's going to reach that low, guys. I'm just, I'm putting full on discretion here. And it does have a range here too. Just like that. There we go, team. There we go. So this would be, yeah, we'd have to color this red, of course. No, not that, main. This. Okay, yeah, I mean, if it works out, super cool. Let's see. Where is this? Yeah, this thing. No problem, Destiny, I got you. Comes down to somewhere around this area here, sure. We consolidate a little bit. This continues towards the upside. Resistance validates some local support somewhere. Continues to the upside. Continues to the upside here. I'm not sure how long it's going to take to reach this, but you are reaching 15 cents per day. Your daily ATR top for today was 154. So technically speaking, you may be able to do this today. By around this 154 to 155, discretion meets pretty well with statistics. Okay. All right. So, guys, just I think that the fake out. Oh, look at the Q, out of nowhere. Let's go. My goodness, there it goes again. Guys, man, these people. Insane. Insane, dude. Come on. It is really, no problem, Destiny. I got you. You're very welcome. MP ripping today. Let's go. SPX Lotto paid. Nice, man. Nice. Very good stuff. Let me do one. Alex, I'm going to get you on this one real quick. I have to get to my son. He's officially over there doing his little dance. Oh, are you in this play or are you in it already or no? My goodness. 66-65 call. Let's go, bro. Look at the cues, man. Oh, all that liquidity, I'm telling you, man, all the liquidity from the people going short and stuff is just they're getting mangled. Did you open them up recently or like just now? Wow. Yeah, that would be. The reason I'm saying that is because MP feels like it could be susceptible for a potential pullback, but if it closes like this here, you may get another gap up on the day, you know, for this next trading day. And that could show you a potential retrace towards that top side of around 98.88, and then decompress. Careful this decompression, because that might lead you to an 82. This could be a big time pullback. I cannot validate that though, but I will say that it does have that potential of a top side here on that prior wick. That would be your proximity effect. So you'd have to meet yourself here as a trader and say, am I going to take it or no? But very, very good call on that. Huge upside. Yeah, guys. So guys, if you don't mind, please, nice. Okay. Hello. Doing it. Very cool. Very cool. Let's go. So if you don't mind, guys, let me step out. I need to make sure to be with my little guy. He's been out here kind of chilling, and I want to make sure to be with him. You know how I do. But if any questions, please reach out to me, guys. Please consider, guys, being a part of the ARCABULLS trading team. Use my cry out for help and help me help you. Should you use that membership, the Eternals membership, that will give you for free my hybrid 1 that hasn't come out yet, and also the sorry guys, I'm just noticing something, Omicron. Okay guys, so I love you so much. If any questions, reach out to me by DM here, and we shall be good to go. Lioness, thank you so much. This is a rapid fire day, huh? Very cool stuff. All right, team. I love you all. Thank you, BD. You be safe. Driz, I'll catch you later. Financial dude, thank you so much for everything, brother. Chop, I love you, dude. I'll see you, mama. See you, Destiny. Let's go, BD. Rip it, man. Okay, team. Look at okay, hello, go, man. Jeez. All right, team. Take care, everybody. We'll talk very soon, okay? Later, team. See you, Alex. Love you too. Bye, team.